What's up, Maddie? Yo, yo, yo. Captain Honor Seeker only number 2 today? Damn, he's slipping. Nah, I'm just messing. What's up, Mr. Honor Seeker? Darius is here. What's up, buddy? What's up, Hubber? Presamec, what's up, guy? What's up, everybody? Yo, 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 yo.
Feast on flesh.
Wow. All right, boys, we in there. We're gonna play a little Endgame like always, then we're gonna go on the dreaded Fire Sorcerer. More fire. How long do I think the Sorcerer will last? Well, it's going to be a miracle if we get through the campaign, but if we get through the campaign, I don't have to play fire anymore, thank God. I only said I would play fire in the campaign, so then we'll have an actual chance. Am I already done with the Diablo 4 season? Oh, buddy, we've been done for like 4 days.
How useful.
Hi, Grant. What's up, buddy? Oh my God, I literally hit start stream and Tony's already here. What's up, Tony? This is a raid, man. What's up, dude? Tony is here, guys. What's up, buddy? Booty coming soon. Lunch clock, one more, man. 29. Thank you, my dude. Feldon. Rax, I don't blame you for dropping D4. I'm in T4 with the starter set, only 3 GAs, nothing. I have 12 with 12 mass working, no special gems, half leveled powers. Quake Barb, Diablo 4 is so easy now. We need something to gnaw on, man. We need something to do. But desperately. We need something to do desperately. Hi, Daisy. Daisy, how is the house coming with you and your husband? What's the easiest class in PoE? I would say Witch. Go Infernalist Witch, and you're gonna win for sure if you're a beginner. That's what I'm playing right now. Look at me go. Look how easy this is. We're big chillin'. Got him, boys. He gone, boys. He gone. Take him down, boys. Minions, get in here. Minions, you stupid asses. Fijar, that's that right? Thanks so much for the prime. Double Regal? God, is it my birthday or what? Did I see Ben's POE2 review? He's not very happy. No. Did he post like an official video? Link it? Oh, well, it's going to demonetize my YouTube. Well, all right. Does it have any music in it? Does it have any music in it whatsoever? Oh yeah, we need to turn on the music. Okay, can you link it? Remind me, YouTube, remind me to turn this back on later. I'm not going to remember. All right.
Law. I don't feel like I have the energy right now, but whenever I do want to actually give a proper like POE2 talk, I can give you a preview of what the first like 5 words are going to be. I don't understand why POE2 exists. That's where it started. You know what? Maybe I do have the energy. Maybe I do. Like the original scope for POE2 was new campaign, new class, new ascendancies, new gems, and a new gem system, right? Like that was the original scope, but shared endgame. And when we think about POE2, what is good, it is exclusively the things that I just said. It's the campaign. Like the one single thing that POE2 actually does better than the first game is the new player experience in the campaign. It is so much fucking better. Like this game's campaign experience is fucking dog shit if you don't know what's happening. Like vendors use like 9 different currencies to buy things, gems, or 9 different currencies. Like, it sucks. It's really bad. Whereas in POE2, like the uncut skill gems and the like vendors all being gold.
Is the volume good for you guys? Can you hear it fine? If you guys did not know, this is the best POE player ever giving his opinion.
It's so much easier to like follow and understand what's happening. The like hand holding of the gem system for recommended stuff, even though often it's not the best, is way better than here's a window with 95 gems in it, good fucking luck. The way the game kind of pushes you into these like archetypes of like lightning versus whatever else, like it all kind of just, it's just way easier. The game is way easier to play if you don't know what's happening. And that's really good. And the moment you leave Act 3, or really Act 6 maybe, and start mapping, it just is bad. Like if I think about every single change from the first game to the second game, I almost can't think of a single positive change when it comes to actual in-game content. Like, the change from killing a map boss to killing all rares, who wants that? Like, every time I hit tab and scroll through a map trying to find the rare that's hiding in a corner to kill to get progress, like, it's just bad. The map bosses aren't in every map. Why? Map bosses are cool. They're fun. Why can I go an hour without fighting one sometimes? It just makes no sense. Towers? Jesus Christ. Sections got depreciated because they were tedious, and sections are like 1,000 times better than towers. Map layouts? Like, the worst PoE1 map layout is S+ in PoE2. I didn't even think it was possible to design map layouts that are so unfun. And checkpoints got added? Jesus, man. Fucking checkpoints? The moment people started asking for checkpoints in maps, that should have been infinite fucking red flags.
Yeah, so Ben's opinion here completely echoes mine. I made an entire video complaining about the endgame, specifically towers. And then when the patch notes hit and they said they added checkpoints to the endgame, I said the two biggest problems with the endgame are towers and the way that you finish maps, which is killing the elites, as Ben just talked about. So they redid the towers. I think the towers are significantly better now. I don't know what that other concept is that he talked about. I don't know what that is, so I've never played that. But when they added checkpoints into maps, when I read that in the patch notes, I was like, okay, that's not really the solution I was asking for. I don't think anybody was asking for that. But I was like, I'll try it. But then they put a checkpoint at the beginning of the map and at the end of the map. And that's exactly where it doesn't help you, right? Like the solution here, it doesn't help because usually you miss an elite somewhere in the middle. And I mean, I still think it needs, like, I don't think checkpoints are the solution, but the reason why I didn't feel like it was total doom and gloom is because they said that they only spent like 2 or 3 months making the end game. But that's another thing that I said is I hate some of the map layouts like Augury, da-da-da-da-da. But then in the interview, they said, well, some of them have to suck to make the good ones feel good. But exactly what Ben said, I can't remember. The only map that I can remember in PoE1 that I hate is that legendary map where that guy specifically designed that boss to be impossible to kill. That's the only Wana Haka Naka Taka Naka 2, whatever the hell it's called. I think that's actually the name of it. Not even kidding.
Exploding out of every single corner. If layouts are so dog shit that players want checkpoints, that needs to be like a complete redesign of how layouts work. It's like, how are 80% of layouts like unrunnable? Like fucking Mire, like Augury, like the way loot works in the end game, 95% of all items drop from rare monsters. Every single trash monster, there's no reason to kill it except for experience. It won't drop loot. It will never drop an item that matters. And like the breach problem as well. Like 90% of all loot comes from breaches. And like so much of the shit is like, oh, you can hand me the way with, oh, it's early access. But is it really? Like, I mean, to me, when I hear like early access / beta, what I think is this is an unfinished game that's going to be changed a lot constantly. It's been 2 months. What's changed? Like, what's fucking changed? There's not even balance changes happening until resets come out. Like with new leagues.
I mean, for me, again, this is not supposed to be like a stab at Blizzard, but grinding your games to me moves 10 times faster than Blizzard. So the fact that they made a lot more loot drop in the campaign made the campaign more playable to me. And the fact that they completely redesigned towers, that to me was a significant change. And they tried to fix the problem of how you finish the maps, but the checkpoint system just ain't it.
As if it's a fully released game. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it. If PoE2 stayed with its original scope of new campaign, new gym system, shared endgame, God, it would've been so fucking sick. But like that endgame, it's not even like, oh, it's neat, just needs time to cook. It's just like every single change feels like it's just a change because it needed to be different than the first game. But I don't understand how it's better. And the phrase meaningful combat, I swear to God, I've heard the phrase meaningful combat 100 times in the last like 2 years. PoE2 has the most meaningless combat of any single RPG I've ever played. It doesn't exist. There is no combat. Every single build, you use one button, you right click, the entire screen explodes. Like, what the fuck? Why?
I mean, he is right. That is the literal state of the game, but I don't think that was the intention, right? I think they're gonna massively buff the bosses and nerf the shit out of all these builds. But yes, right now, that's how it plays.
Why is that a thing? Why is that still a thing 2 months later? Like, people are gonna be so used to that when they finally take it away, there's gonna be so much complaining. And it is just so boring. Like, killing monsters in that game is so boring because you don't do anything. Even when I tried to like not do that kind of setup, like intentionally skipped heralds on crossbows, it's the same thing. You press galvanic arrow, the entire screen explodes. Even this character falls under the category of one button builds. Like, this be referred to as a one button build in Path of Exile 1. To clear like an expedition, before I had the chest, I would like Enduring Cry, dodge monster abilities with Shield Charge and Frostblink, right click, press Val Grace as a defensive button whenever I felt like it, drop Flame Walls on targets to buff my shit and do more damage, and Sniper Smart, any tanky rares in there. In Path of Exile 2, you right click. I don't know. I feel like splitting the game, like maybe splitting the games has saved Path of Exile 1 from having a bunch of changes that fucked it up, but like, goddamn, dude, that endgame is like, it's not even like, oh, it just needs time. It's just doomed. It's fucking doomed, man. I'm so doomer pilled on that endgame. I don't know. Campaign's good. Campaign's fun. Everything after the campaign, why? It's intelligent to go full nuke. Have you played a bad build in PoE2 yet? Because I have. I have. That's how I started PoE2. Was in multiple bad melee builds. It's like Titan, if you play it properly, is really good. If you do Herald Abuse, you just one-shot the screen easily. But like playing actual bad melee builds, the pushy, no phasing system genuinely made me almost quit the game on day 3. Like, it's just like the clunkiest, least fun combat I've ever experienced when playing bad builds. And then when playing good builds, the thing with Path of Exile 1, when you get to a character that's like fucking just zoomer, cracked, completely broken, the game is still, like, the game keeps getting more and more fun. Because there's one super important thing you can do in this game, and that is scale speed. Like, when it comes to how a character functions in ARPGs, there's like 3 categories. There's defense, offense, and speed. And this game, you are constantly being just like thrown into scenarios where you're choosing one of the 3. And anytime you choose one, the other 2 suffer a little bit. In PoE2, it took me like, by level 90, like my Titan would right click and one shot the whole screen. And from that point forward, there's nothing that I could ever do to improve the character. I could play for 1,000 hours, it would never get better. Unless I like migrated to Trade League and bought Temporalis, because there's no way to invest in speed except one dumbass unique item. Oh, I didn't even talk about crafting. Holy shit. That was like a 10-minute rant. I didn't talk about crafting. My god. Gear acquisition. What the fuck? Do I need to... I don't know if I even want to bother. Like, fuck me. Long before PoE2 came out, we had to talk about why other ARPGs suck compared to Path of Exile 1. Like, one defining factor that was super important to me. If the only way to get gear is to kill a monster and hope it drops a good item, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. And that was like D3's problem. That kind of became D4's problem as well. Like, that's not interesting. And PoE1 has like 8 systems that are, you know, that all are good at their own individual crafting thing. Like Essences, Harvest, Delve, Metacrafting, Scour Out being all thing you're accommodating right now. Like, there's so many different things, and they're all good for different items. And then also in the early game, like day 1, day 2, first 20, 30 hours, like, you wear shit you ID'd off the ground. Like, that has a place too. But it just gets outscaled, which I think is good. Every single map that I run in PoE2, I have to pick up every single base type of every single item that I could ever wear, put them all in a quad tab, and then eventually when I get enough, I alch them all, / like augment, transmute, regal, whatever, and then 3-to-1 them in the most like tedious fucking clunky way ever. Like, the 3-to-1 thing, instead of being a vendor, like the whole vendoring getting split up into like 6 different systems is one of those changes that's the exact same as the well. It is thematically good. It makes sense in universe, lore-wise, it's good. But when I'm playing the game, I don't care about that. I care about fun. And if I want to turn 21 necrotic armors into 7 rare necrotic armors, I'd rather just vendor all of them at once. I mean, necrotic armors you can't do because, you know, they don't really fit in the window. But like with smaller things, like if I have 40 breach rings, I could just vendor 40 of them and get back like 16 rares. But instead, it's like I'm gonna spend 2 minutes doing a little 3-to-1 fucking thing with an animation. It's like cool, it looks cool, lore, themes, cool. but like it's so tedious. Tedious is like the key word for everything regarding the endgame mapping and whatnot. Like I do a map, I leave, I scrap certain things based on if they have quality or sockets. I maybe disenchant if I need regal shards, I vendor if not, but only vendor bad bases that I picked up. Good bases have to go into a certain quad tab, and there's no affinities for any of this, and there never will be because you can't really set them up that way. And then you go back to your main quad tab to dump in all of your other shit, and it's like there's just like so much shit. Like one of the best things about this game in the end game is when you reach a point where you stop picking up 6 sockets, you've outskilled rare items off the ground, and you leave the game, or the map, you dump into your quad tab, 90% of your loot is going into affinity tabs. You put in the next map, you go. You can just grind. And map prepping, holy. Like, I'm currently at, like, the worst part of Path of Exile 1 map prepping, which is I'm still doing blue maps. My sustain isn't good enough to bulk roll, and it's still, like, way nicer because I don't have that horrendous fucking Atlas tree. I can run maps that I want to run when I want to run them. I can roll them bulk, like, 20 in advance, and then just grab all 20, put them in the inventory, and just fucking blast. On the Atlas passage tree, there is no Atlas passage tree. You have 30 points, and they all say you drop more loot. Like, they all say you drop 1% more loot. That is one of the things where, like, that will naturally get fixed as more stuff is added to the game. They'll expand that. Like, that's one of the things you can kind of hand wave away with, like, oh, it's EA. Like, so much of it is like it's not like the game is just lacking content. That's not the problem. Like, most of it is like very intentional choices that are like neat, that look good, but when it comes to actually playing the game, it just feels so fucking tedious and doesn't know what it wants to be. That's where I feel like the gem system currently is. I feel like the gem system doesn't know what it wants to be, because originally gems were going to be not damage multipliers. Like, supports were not going to be damage multipliers, but then they made them damage multipliers, and then they added a 1 support gem limit, which just feels really weird. Like, I don't like it at all where it currently is. I feel like either of the other options are better than what it currently is. It's in this like weird like halfway point where like making it so there's no damage multipliers on supports and it's all utility could be a thing that could feel good if it was done right. And just keeping the POE1 system of like your supports just make you do more damage also obviously feels good. We've been using it for 12 years, it's been good. But this current in-between thing just creates these really annoying scenarios where I want to use multiple active skills and I can't because there aren't support gems for it. Like, I'm sitting there on a 5 link and getting a 6 link wouldn't matter because there's not a support gem that works, that actually helps me. And it's like, that feels really weird. And maybe as they add more active gems to the game, that'll be better if they also add more supports, but like, I don't know if they will. We'll see if they will. Oh shit, the mana cost. Wait, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. The funniest thing was when Karm was bitching in guild chat, he got like an insane weapon, super good weapon, like fucking 700 top end plus 7, and his Hammer of the Gods costs more mana than his character had. Oh fuck. Maybe in 5 years. I just want quarterly updates for this game, and maybe port back the gem system, but without the 1 support gem on it. Because like, that's genuinely the thing that I've been most excited for since fucking 2020 when they announced that shit. Like, that gem system has so much more potential than this one does. I don't like its current, like, the way it currently works, but like, it could be so good, especially in the campaign. Like, god, dude, gems in the campaign are so fucking bad in Path of Exile 1. Like, you just wear like your Act 1 3 link for 4 acts, then you wear your Act 3 4 link for 10 acts because like you don't have currency manipulating tools for your sockets until you're in maps, and it's like, it's so dog shit in the campaign. Like, that gem system plus new ascendancies, what a beautiful world it could have been. I don't like the investment you have to do on a single gem in POE2. So one thing that feels kind of weird about that right now, it feels like the drop rate and the whole way the gem system works would make more sense if you instead 6-linked your character slot, not the gem itself. But the problem with that is you can't trade that. So like, as soon as you consume that thing, you can't trade it, which I'm pretty sure is why it doesn't work that way. Reconsumable. Yeah, but like, things being tradable is very important to them. It always has been. Like, you make a good item, you can then trade it later. You 6-link that item, you can still trade it later. So like, the gem itself being the thing that gets 6-linked makes sense because then you can trade it later if you want to. But the downside of that is like, the ability to test different skills is kind of limited as soon as you're in the end game, because if you 5-link a skill and you kind of like are like, wait, now I want to test this other one that's thematically similar but not quite the same. In this game you can just swap your gems and your thing, but in that game you can't because like the gem itself is a 5-link. I don't really know if that's a bad thing though, but I also generally play the game with pretty, like, I plan out everything I'm gonna do very far in advance, so like I don't really run into the negatives of that. I feel like in the campaign you can easily like test 3 links and 4 links constantly and test new skills, and by the time you get a 5-link you should like kind of know what you want, I guess. I don't know. But if you 5-link a shit skill, can it actually sell? I haven't looked at trade markets and whatnot. And can essences please drop 100 rarity mapping views, 1 vigil per 2 days? I did 100 rarity mapping for like 10 days playtime and didn't drop a single one. I actually had the 154 rarity for 10 days playtime farming breach with rares, I got one perfect 6 link on like day 2 on a no rarity character, and I got my last one like a day before I stopped playing. But I think that was just unlucky. Like most people that I saw had better RNG there. Like fucking Alk rolled hardcore self and had 2 in like a day, and he's just better. Oh, also one other good thing to talk about instead of only talking about the bad things, the breach boss is fucking sick. That boss is really good. And Arbiter phase 2 is pretty sick too. I'm so surprised by how little changes are happening though. Like that's the thing that really stands out to me. For an EA game, like there's just like so little being changed. I feel like they're afraid to nerf things because they know when they fix the current broken ass builds, people are gonna be mad. But you gotta rip the band-aid off. I don't think waiting is good. Like when they do the reset, it's gonna or like when they do the nerfs, it's gonna be with an economy reset, which is like obviously the ideal solution for a finished game. That's how it always should be in a finished game. But I just feel like first impressions of like how a game plays is like really important. And if you just leave it for, I mean, we're coming up on 2 months, and we don't even have a date yet for Druid Huntress. So like, is it gonna be 3 months before the first reset? And if so, like 3 months of combat being like, what I have to assume is nowhere near where they want it to be. There's no way they're happy with the current combat in POE2. It's not even just Herald of Ice though. Like that's a big one, but like even non-Herald builds kind of do the same thing. Like Galvanic Arrow does the same thing. Lightning Arrow without Herald of Ice can do the same thing. It's a little bit weaker, but just like the general, like I just like they talked so much about combos, about like you're gonna use multiple skills in PoE2, and I haven't even come close. Like I haven't played a single build that uses even half the amount of skills that Path of Exile 1 uses. And I've played every single archetype. Like I think the build that I played that has the most character input in terms of like you press buttons to kill monsters is Spark, which is like historically kind of considered to be a non-interactive playstyle. Like you just press a button and the whole screen gets covered in proj, but somehow Spark, from like a character input point of view, has been the most engaging combat of any of the, or like the most engaging while still being fun combat. Because it's pretty fucking engaging to get your shit pushed in by trash monsters that can push you across the screen whenever they want on a melee character that can't kill anything. It's pretty engaging, it's not fun. Didn't play minions. I did play minions until Act 3. I played minions until Act 3, learned that when if you outrange them, they despawn and logged out. But they fixed that, apparently, so I might try again soon. When they add specters, maybe I'll try minions again. We'll see. 326 when? How long does this go on YouTube? I don't know. I normally, like the reason it's taking me like 2 months to really put it all into words is because I really don't like being negative. I want to enjoy.
All right. That was Ben, guys, giving his thoughts on PoE2. Really not, you can tell he's really not happy. You know, one thing that I think he was kind of alluding to, he didn't come out right and say it, but one thing that I have said multiple times, I would way rather grinding gear games work on the game right now than introduce a bunch of new classes and archetypes. Like, there are people that will absolutely not agree with me. There are people like, oh, I want to play this particular class. This particular class is my favorite. I've been waiting for it. I want them to release that. God, man, I don't want that at all. I want them to work on the game. I couldn't care less when the new archetypes come out. There's no way I could care less. Work on what? The endgame. The balancing. The quality of life. Put an item trading auction house connected to Alva. The crafting systems. What I don't need is more halfway made classes into this version of PoE2. A little bit too loud. I agree. I agree with actually a lot of what Ben said. I guess one of the only differences between Ben and I, at least right now, is I don't think the game is really doomed at all. I think the game in a lot of ways can still be super great and fixed, and I'm optimistic that grinding gear games will be able to implement those changes. I don't think I'm as worried as Ben is, at least from listening to that YouTube video. He seems pretty unhappy. You know, can I say something in general to you guys? Not throwing anybody under the bus, but I've had, actually, believe it or not, I've had several content creators reach out to me and say, Rax, I see you're still playing POE2. Do you actually like the game? Because I think the game is garbage. I was like, oof. I was like, actually, yeah, I'm actually still having fun. I'll tell you what, I started having 10 times as much fun when I went hardcore SSF. Now I'm having more fun. When everything actually matters, now I'm having more fun. But I think there is actually a lot of content creators that are actually really not happy with POE2 right now. Trading is so tedious and too powerful. I don't think trading being too powerful has anything to do with anything. Trading will... Path of Exile wants free, full trading. It's always going to be insanely powerful in every version of PoE 1 and PoE 2. There's never going to be a patch where, oh, now trading is not godly. That's never going to happen. Trading is insane in this game. It's the second part of what you said that's the problem. If people sign up to play trade, let them trade. Help them trade. Help them enjoy the game mode that they have picked. You have demonstrated that you can make a very, very awesome auction house. The alpha currency market, that thing's fantastic. Can you please expand it to what you have? You already built it. It's already on the site, but you're making people tab out and use a third-party something or other to do a function you already built for us. Please, please put it in. It doesn't even matter to me. I'm not even asking for me. I'm going to play hardcore SSF. I don't care. I'm asking for the people. The people need it, grinding gear games. They need it. I don't care. I'm playing hardcore. That helmet was great, but wrong base. This hits life, we beat the game. Max energy shield, decent. You know, Ben's overarching idea there about the endgame That's kind of exactly what I've been saying in different words. Path of X, it's kind of like, it reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII had one of the best systems ever, the Materia system. But in every Final Fantasy, they try to change what they did. They do something different every time. But when you strike gold, why not keep what you had and just try to make it better? It's kind of like what Ben was saying and kind of how I feel as well. Grinding Gear Games certainly has the best endgame of any ARPG. You had the best one in POE. I guess I'd pretty universally agreed. It's just the best one. Why not start with that and make some changes and just try to make that better? Seems like all the significant changes that they've made to the endgame so far were actually just worse. Like Ben said, when we're talking specifically about the endgame, which of the changes that they did made it actually better? Wait, what do you guys like better? Do you guys like opening that map and moving around in it and navigating through it left to right? Or do you like just going to your stash, plugging tropical island, boom, and then you're in a tropical island? Which one do you like better? Do you like moving around in the map, or do you like finding the map and just plugging it? POE 1, POE 1. I like plugging the tropical island. Insta-plug, insta-plug. The second one, just plugging it. Like, I could understand why. I can absolutely understand why they thought that that would be... This is the greatest ring I've ever seen in my life. This has 68 effective res, 104 life. I mean, oh my God. Jesus. This is so good for hardcore. Yeah, I think that system is actually just worse. I understand why, when they were building it out, why they would think that this is going to be really, really fun and people are going to love it. It makes sense. I get it. I get where that came from. But in practice, it doesn't feel like that, right? That's not what it became. Yeah. Right. Like the summary of some of these, I don't think it's every system, but the summary of a lot of these systems is sounds great, and then in practice is just worse. You know, one thing that I don't know if I've seen any content creator talk about, but I mention this all the time. This is one of the biggest things for me. I think POE 1's endgame progression system was so good and so fun. I call it the Pokemon system, the gotta catch 'em all system. The way that you were actively hunting for all of the maps and crafting them a certain way so you could get credit and you would get points in a tree for completing it, which made the end game more tailored to how you like it and more rewarding. It's very hard to find a better system than that, and they took it away. There is no achievement. There's nothing for completing an augury and then a mire and then like a harder augury or this or that or this or that. It's all just run around on this map and try to find the copper citadels. Bro, I think POE 1 system was way more fun. I really miss the poke. People love that shit, man. People love collecting things. People love trying to like completing things. Like it's almost like completing achievements. Is Woody the best ARPG streamer? That is up for you guys to decide, not for me. That is up for you guys to decide. Do you guys think Woody is the best ARPG streamer? My minions are standing behind a tree. Do I think Woody is the best in skill? No. That would be Ben. No. Ben. It's definitely Ben. You're better than Ben, but you're retired, so Ben can have the title. Ah, yes, I forgot. Joris 721 is actually the best. ARPGs to me are not exactly the most like skillful category. Like it doesn't ARPGs require some motor skills for some bosses, but ARPGs are mostly just a massive knowledge check. Like I'm still alive on my Fire Sorcerer. Am I still alive on my Fire Sorcerer because I'm good at pushing buttons? I mean, maybe on like the Viper fight, but other than the Viper fight, I'm alive because I played the PoE campaign 10 times and I know what the bosses are going to do. By the way, when I fought the Viper, I dodged almost all of her abilities, but when she hit me for like almost my entire health bar on my Sorcerer. The only reason why I survived is because before I fought her, I knew she did a lot of chaos damage, and I gave myself like an extra 26 chaos res. If I didn't have that chaos res, I would have died. So once again, it's like a knowledge thing. If I did not put on that chaos res, I would have died. So you can play well and die anyway. What makes Ben such a good player? It's a legit question. Well, he's better at pressing the buttons, and his knowledge is at the top of the game. It's both things. I don't have enough room for a Regal shard. Literally every single thing is taken. And I'm pretty sure I'm never going to use this in my life. When am I going to do warrior? I'm going to do warrior next, actually. Like, don't get me wrong. Warrior does suck. Don't get me wrong. Warriors suck. There's no doubt about it. But, they're nowhere near as bad as some other things that I played. A warrior would be way better than my fire sorcerer, for example. You just died on your sorcerer? Rest in peace, little sorcerer. We will miss you.
It's about time.
My sorcerer will enjoy this.
Yes. Yes.
This should be fun.
Would I be willing to look at your poison build? I would love your input. I would love to look at your build, buddy, but there's actually a reason why I never do that. I have done that in the past, and it is an absolute nightmare. Because when I look at somebody's build, then everyone wants me to look at their build. And then when I don't look at their build, they get really mad that I looked at this person's build, but I didn't look at their build. So what I learned a long time ago is I'm not allowed to look at builds anymore. I cannot look at builds anymore. Make it behind a paywall. That's usually the follow-up thing, and the reason why I don't do that is I don't want you guys to have to pay me to interact with me. You know what I mean? I want you guys to be able to interact with me for free. I don't like putting anything behind a paywall. Make it a channel point reward. That's another good suggestion. Can't do that because my channel has been live every day for 6 years, and I've never had a meaningful channel point reward. So the only way I could do that is by making it insanely expensive, and then only the most veteran of veteran viewers could use it. But there's so many people in my channel that have over 1 million tacos. There's so many, man. I wonder how many M3X has. M3X might have 10 million tacos. Yeah, grinding gear games wouldn't care about that because... Yeah, grinding gear games wouldn't have any problem with that. Like, just a generic redemption just to review your build. There's no way grinding gear games could stop me from doing that. Yeah, that's not a concern at all. I'm gay. We know, manager. We've known. We know. We were just waiting for you to say it. That's what I've been doing, clean copper. So what I do is I just make build guides for people and I say, here's all the archetypes, here's how I would build it, do this. Should you get a second monitor to watch my stream? Definitely not. Don't incur a cost just to add my stream to your day. It's nowhere near that important. If you're going to get a second monitor for some other reason, and you're also going to use it to watch my stream, then now we're talking. But if it's just for my stream, definitely not. It's not that good of content. The ROI is not there. I don't know, guys. Like, guys, I've been around like a long time. Ben has a point that no games ever completely change direction. He's right, but I've been a part of these early access, beta testing things for a long time. And the early access really just started, man. It's I do think it's okay. I think we got some time here. If in 6 months the game isn't a lot better, now we have a problem, because now we're about at release, and this is essentially what we've got. But I would say the game is fine for now. It's fine. I've seen much worse than this. I don't understand. What is blocking? There's nothing blocking me. Why can't I move? This is actually a minion build, not a fire sorcerer. No, we have a fire sorcerer. We're just playing minion right now to stall. I'm stalling, hoping you guys don't notice. We're about to get on our fire sorcerer, actually. No, I need to make some progress in the endgame every day, otherwise I'm never gonna accomplish anything. This is double rarity with all res. Let's regal this. And accuracy. Thank you, Satan. Appreciate that. Alright, I'll bite. I mean, this is 57 all res. This is 57. Or not all res, 57 elemental res, what I meant to say.
Yes.
God, should I throw one chaos on this and try to hit the accuracy?
What can I do for you?
It's gone. Dude, I don't think I can stomach a Mire. I hate Mire. We're not doing Mire. Medlum Stuha, thank you so much for the resub, man. One more for the hoodie badge. This is another thing that I really actually don't understand. I'm doing a level 9 map and tier 2 waystones are dropping. Like I understand there needs to be some variance in the loot. I get it. I understand that concept, but why are you dropping me at like, can we cap it at like, I don't know, plus or minus, I don't know, like 4? I don't know. Some number? Why am I getting a map 7 tiers lower than what I'm running? I get it. There's a variance, but that level of a variance? Like, really? A 2 a 2 and a 9? Maybe plus or minus 2 is a little too extreme, but like at least drop me like a 5. Like maybe I could 3-to-1 the 5 and get some kind of shit that I could run. I don't know. I think the variance there is a little bit too wild. It's actually just useless. It's just useless. Yeah, and you can purchase the low-level maps from the vendor. You don't have to pick it up, lol. Stella, have you fully thought about what you're saying? This is a huge problem that POE1 had. It's exactly that kind of comment that generates a massive problem. No. Let's not move away from it. You said you don't have to pick it up, lol. That's a huge problem. You can't have that mindset, because when you have the mindset of, oh, when you reach this certain tier, it is okay for me to drop useless things for you because you don't have to pick it up, then all of a sudden you're littering the ground with endless items. Then you require a loot filter. and you're sifting through endless piles of shit. There is almost no scenario where if your character is clearing 9s where you want 2s to be dropping, especially when you can buy them from the vendor. That is exactly the attitude you can't have. You are the most salty streamer on this platform, bro. Geez. Stella, in life, when someone provides evidence that your argument is wrong, when you get really emotional and mad, that's the wrong response. What you're supposed to do is think about it and say, you want to know what? That's a good point. You're right, and move on. I delivered my argument in a very respectful manner, and you're the one who's salty that you're completely wrong. You're the one emotional, not me. Do better, Stella. We don't need to ban him. We don't need to ban Stella. Stella, do better. I'm not even close to the saltiest streamer. Not even close. You're the one who's mad that your idea is terrible. And no, I'm not going to let you off the hook. Deflection denied. No. That's exactly what we can't have. What you said. No. Do better, Stella. Sorry, guys, but that stuff does not fly on my stream. Sorry. You can bring up an argument. We can disagree. And then if you get really emotional and mad, well, that's on you. All right. It's okay if we drop tier 2 maps and super high level maps. You don't have to pick it up. Just don't pick up this loot that you don't want. I can drop whatever I want in the map because you don't have to pick it up. No. No. Sorry. Did somebody ban Stella, or did Stella just go away? I was looking to see if they responded, but... Anyway, let's move on with our day. It's all good.
Keep up your valuable. Yes.
You don't have to pick it up. By the way, guys, Stella didn't say you don't have to pick it up. He said you don't have to pick it up. Lol. Okay, these boots are so good. We have to try. We have to try to hit movement speed here. Okay, we have one prefix, please. We have to hit it. 136 life. Oh my god. No movement speed, huh? These boots are insane. Optimum. It's possible that I might make that. It's possible. Wasn't planning on it, but possible. just because just because it's gonna get nerfed. So it might be like grinding gear games. Like one critique for grinding gear games, if I may, at least from what I've seen from playing PoE, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. When grinding gear games sees something that's too strong, you better play the shit out of it, because when they apply a nerf to it, they absolutely and completely obliterate, annihilate, crucify it, and you ain't never playing it ever again. So that Gemling Legionnaire that everybody's playing, I don't think we will ever see that again. Yeah, I need to grab the Atlas book. I was full. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna grab it. By the way, I need to be doing 10s, not 9s anymore. Yeah, okay. Detonate Dead would be one example where it lasted forever. That's one counter example. Like, I was playing my Toxic Rain Pathfinder for one season, and then I asked the Maxwell boys, can I play it again? I had a lot of fun. They said, absolutely not. It's complete garbage now. Like, okay. And then, I really liked the Bone Shatter build. And then they completely nerfed and obliterated it. And then they later on went in the podcast and said, yeah, we made too many changes here without like fully considering the repercussions. I remember watching Karn's videos saying that because of these changes in PoE 1, it's going to be absolute garbage. I'm like, okay, well, was going to play that. That's gone now. Yeah, so what I need to do, it's simple. The solution is I need to not like any builds. As long as I don't like anything, we'll be good. Grinding gear games, I really like my Fire Sorcerer. There we go, guys. Now we're going to get that nerfed even further, and we just stay away from fire, and we'll be fine. Have I ever fought the Pinnacle boss? I have, and I killed him before he could even do anything, so... I have literally fought the Pinnacle boss, but maybe in the sense that you mean, I never have fought the Pinnacle boss. I obliterated him in 1 millisecond with my Ice Strike Monk, and that was that. Yeah, it was like Tyson versus Jake Paul, and Pinnacle boss was Tyson. Did you guys hear that Jake Paul said he's not going to fight any more like meme celebrity fights? He's going to take it seriously now. And then his next opponent he announced is Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor is not only not a boxer, he is like half of the size of Jake Paul. Boy, I'm really glad that Jake Paul is taking his career seriously and not fighting non-boxer celebrities. Was the Jake Paul fight and Tyson fight a scripted fight? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, Mike Tyson was good to go for about 20 seconds in round 1. And then he walked around the ring and did absolutely nothing for every other round. And then in the post-fight interview, when the guy asked him how he did, he said he was really, really proud of himself, and his performance taught him that you can do anything if you put your mind to it. So Mike, just so if I'm putting 2 and 2 together, what you learned is if you really put your mind to it, you can stand in a ring, get punched by a guy for a few rounds, and then lose. If you really put your mind to it, you can do. So if I can summarize it further, if you really put your mind to it, you can do nothing. Is that what you're saying? That's very inspirational, Mike. I feel so empowered. Thank you. If you really put your mind to it, guys, you can do absolutely nothing. It's like it's honestly like an Office Space quote. It's like Office Space. Like how is this a thing? Didn't Canelo Alvarez say, like, Jake Paul constantly says that he wants the world to take him seriously in boxing. Most boxers would have to work their entire lives for the opportunity to fight Canelo. Didn't Canelo say, let's fight? And then Jake Paul's response was, Canelo needs me, I don't need him. Bro, you're going to get knocked out. You're going to get knocked out in 20 seconds. 20 seconds if you fight Canelo. 20 seconds. I mean, Canelo doesn't need your money, dude. You're going to get knocked out in 20 seconds. It's, you know, like it's fine. I don't even mind what he's doing I don't mind what he's doing. It's fine. He's making millions of dollars and gaining a million fans who feed into this stuff. But the part that I mind is just the outright lying. Like, you say that you want people to take you seriously. You get the greatest offer ever to fight Canelo. This is your chance to prove yourself. And you just make little wishy-washy excuses, and because you're lying. You don't actually care about that. And then you said that you would take it seriously and stop taking meme lord fights, and now you're about to fight Conor McGregor. Like, bro. Like, why does nobody care? This guy literally lies about everything. It's the lying that bothers me. He just said, I'm not interested in boxing, we're just doing fun fights for the rest of my life. Okay. At least he's honest. I mean, rares are literally everything, so I guess I'm gonna put more rares in my maps.
What can I do for you? Hello.
6 rarity is terrible. Let's regal it anyway. And it's gone. Warsong, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my dude. What a god. Thank you, Warsong. Do I have any inside info on when the patch will drop? I have never once, never spoken to Grinding Gear Games about their content. Not one time ever for any patch. I've never spoken to Grinding Gear Games. So no, I don't have any insider info like ever, unfortunately. Oh, fine, I'll do a Meyer. God, I hate Meyer so much. Am I going to play Diablo 3 season? I could. I could play D3. I mean, it's the best D3 season ever. It's the Brain Dead and Goblin Blaster season. So if there was ever a season to play, if there was ever a time to play D3, Grinding Gear Games. I need some help here on Meyer, man. You've got to make the walkways a little bit bigger than that. My minions can't get across. My minions can't figure it out. It's not even an AI issue. It's my minions can't fit. It's not even AI. It's you have to give me more room than 0. You know? You gotta give me something here. What's the D3 theme? Is it the angelic powers? Is that what it is? Which one is? Goblin Blaster is angelic, right? Yeah, it's the angelic powers. So if you guys don't know, there is, for demon hunters, there is a skill called Impale. And Impale does insane damage. But you stand there and throw a knife. Right? You stand there and throw a knife, and it's still a good build, but it's kind of slow, right? Well, there is also a Demon Hunter skill called Strafe. In Strafe, you spin around and move around the map really fast. But it really doesn't do any damage. Well, one of the angelic powers is Strafe, Throws, Impales. And that combination of the spinny bob skill with throwing the super heavy hitting knives is super busted. And that's what makes it so fun. You actually just shit on everything. You will feel like God. It's probably the most famous build I ever made for any game, any season. I initially made the Goblin I called it the Goblin Blaster because people were having trouble killing the Goblin level on the max tier. And then I put on that build and I literally ran through it in 1 second and killed every Goblin in one hit. So I called it the Goblin Blaster 9000. And then everybody started making it, and then I talked with my buddy Snail, who's one of the best players in the world, and he said he had an idea to take the Goblin Blaster and make it so you don't have to do anything. And you lose a little bit of the damage, but it becomes completely automatic in every way. So then I changed it, and I called it the Brain Dead build. I said, if you have no skill and talent and you're a brain dead idiot, here's the Goblin Blaster version but it's the brain dead version and you do nothing. Move at the speed of light, do nothing, pentakill the entire screen forever. The nice thing about Diablo 3 is you clear the map and then all of the loot drops at the end. It's kind of like, you know when you do the breach boss, how at the end, you fight. Then at the end, right before the boss, it drops you all the loot that you earned? That's Diablo 3 just has that baked into it naturally. It's awesome. You just get all the loot at the end, so you just... Terran again. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the prime. Exalted Orbs just gifted 10 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven. And look at that, Exalted Orb just got me an Exalted Orb. Thank you, Exalted Orbs. Appreciate you, buddy. When is the next season for, you mean for POE2? I have no idea, man. 30 movement speed? Hold on. Please be good. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was kind of a brick, but these are at least 30 movement speed. I feel like the energy shield... actually doesn't really matter on boots because it's such a low value. .30 movement speed. Those are insanely good. You don't know what I could do? I could potentially... I could potentially give these boots to my Sorcerer. Like, this ring is so bad. Why am I wearing this? It does have 44 lightning res though, but I did just find a ring that's even better though. I did find a ring that's better, I thought. Hmm. I need chaos, lightning, and cold. Hmm. How good is this one? I feel like all right, let's try something here. Against my better judgment here. Let's see if I can hit any of these. They're all garbage. Bricked them all. God damn it. Of course, I bricked everything.
Greetings.
Thank you, Exalted, again. Appreciate you, buddy. Can you share your playlist with us? Exclamation playlist, buddy. Hi, Miss Seekers. What's up? Oh, I don't have any minions or anything on. Okay. I need 5 more. Need 5 more int. I need more than 5 now.
Speak.
God, man, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. They said that we're not going to feel the pressure. We're not going to feel the pressure of these stats I've never felt more stat pressure in my life.
Time to change plan.
I've never felt more stat pressure in my life.
Go on.
I don't know. Here, this solves my problem. This. Where did this ring come from? That's what I need. That. That's what I need. I can drop this now, I think. This says rarity, cold, chaos, and all res. Let's do this one. There. Okay, that should solve my problems. Nice. Finally. God. Exalted Orbs is already back with another 5. Thank you, my dude. That's so nice of you. This guy's a god. Do I think, will druids have a companion build when it comes out? That's an awesome question. I actually don't have any insights into thematically what Grinding Gear Games considers a druid. Maybe someone that knows a lot about PoE can tell me. What is Grinding Gear Games' thoughts for druid? Are they going to have pets or no? It's a shapeshifter and a summoner. Will I make a hardcore SSF guide? I will definitely make that, yes. I can just show you guys how to manipulate some things to try to stay alive. I think I've gotten not the greatest hardcore SSF POE2 player, but I think I've gotten decent. I mean, Stellar Amulet. Ready, boys? We did it. Ready? We ready, boys? You ready to make $1 trillion? I think I'm decent at hardcore SSF, so I will make a guide explaining how to stay alive. I think it will also be useful for new players, even if you aren't playing hardcore SSF, just how to navigate through some of the challenges. I don't really want to make it though until I've played the full campaign. Okay, I think that's enough endgame playing. We got to 80. It's pretty good. We're just hanging out back here while my minions take all the damage and do all the work. God, I love the minion build. You just sit back and do nothing. It's great. All right. I think I've stalled long enough. We made some progress in the endgame. Got a couple of levels here. That's good enough. Oh, this is the great... Okay, here we go. Kaboom! This is, that's the prefix that we want. All the suffixes are wrong, but that's okay. Okay. Still good. It's actually still good. And now it's kind of gone. Fortunately. T4 life there ruined it. All right, I'm gonna try. Made it better. I made the suffixes god tier. Problem is the T4 life on there is so garbage. That's not what I wanted. All right, let's foul it, guys. Ready? Try to make it better. I don't know. I think everything here is a little bit too low to make it usable. So let's just foul it and see what happens. I got the third socket. It's pretty good. It's hilariously, it's still not good. And I don't know. It's good. It's pretty good. I don't know. It. It doesn't matter. We're about to make $5 million right here. Watch this one. Ready? Ready? Boom! Gone. This is insane. Okay. Okay. Jesus. This is good. $42 block. I mean, 42 block is pretty crazy. If I chaos this, I have a lot of dog shit stats on this. The stun threshold is garbage. The T1 life is garbage. The max energy shield is garbage. The armor. Let's just risk it. Let me see if I can make this better. I made it a lot worse. Need to hit a prefix here that isn't the block. No. That's just whatever. Stock shit. Ah. Life leech? Okay. I don't think I need this, do I? So I don't need this. I can take this. And now what? Now... $2010. This is pretty good effective HP. Um... Hmm. This is good. Infernalist run around with 10,000 energy shield. I was gonna... Oh yeah, I was going over here for these damage nodes. Okay. Okay, time to suffer, boys. Here we go. Yeah, it feels so bad to use Chaos Orbs, but I just totally YOLO them. All right. All right. We have a bunch of rings here. Let's see if any of these are just complete garbage. I don't think I'm willing to get... We can always 3-1. If they're yellow, we can always 3-1 them. This is an incredible ring. Never getting rid of that. This is an incredible ring. Jesus. If they're rare... We're not getting rid of them. All right. Now here comes the $1,000,000 question. What are the best 2 rings that I could wear right now? What's the status of my sorcerer? Okay, my resistances are shit. So this is only giving me 43 resistances. This is giving me 41 resistances, but this gives me 50 life. So if I drop this ring, I also can't wear my boots either. Yeah, let's start with the boots. We're gonna wear these boots soon. Why are these boots here? These boots are terrible. It says 117 energy shield on it. But everything else about it's terrible. Let's just get rid of them. This is 82 energy shield. But I have no movement speed. Let's make an executive decision to get rid of them. Is there anything good here? These are way better than my boots. Way better. Okay. Now I need a better hat that doesn't have armor on it. This is already an option. I would already say that's better. Why is this in my stash? Definitely gonna wear this soon. Okay, is this the best helmet for me? No. This one is a lot better. Just wear this one.
Well, if I see you.
I gotta make my guy less shit, guys. Okay, let's look at our resistance situation. Our fire res is terrible. Okay, we have a socket here. I can't change my amulet or my offhand or my helmet or my weapon. My belt probably is garbage too. My belt has 79 life on it. Let's swap this. This is tempting. It's very good. Let's go with that one for now. 26, 52. I mean, if I can afford to lose the 20 fire res, which I probably can't, but if I can, this belt is better. I mean, this is a very good ring. I think we do this one. Let's do that. What are we looking at here? What's the effective here? 41. Okay. Okay. This is insane. Are there any rings with fire damage on them? This is... I would lose life, though. I'd lose 50 life. It's very nice, though. 26, 26, 36, 41, 51, 54. It's about the same, actually. What happens, though, if I switch it? This is 41. And if I switch this... God, man. I don't know. I have one slot here. 41, 39. I don't think that's worth 50 life. Alright. Well. I need a belt. I just need better shit. Are those really the best boots that I have? Is that really all that I have? I don't have any exalts. I don't have any exalts is the problem. Okay, whatever. I guess let's just play like this. My guy is just so terrible, man. It's actually kind of unbelievable how bad my guy is. Okay, let's gain one level, and then let's do our ascension. Oh. Oh yeah, it's not even counting my... Oh, it's not even counting my boots. Oh, God, I'm stupid. It wasn't even counting them. Duh. No wonder my guy's so dog shit. It wasn't counting my boots. I forgot that it doesn't count the res. Yeah. All right.
A new realm of power.
There we go. I was gonna say, why is my guy so garbage? Now we're in better shape. My EHP is still way too low, but this should be hopefully good enough to not get one-shotted.
Die once more.
First guy, fire resistant. Thanks God. Remember, guys, I understand that Frost Wall is better. I understand I should be using Comet. I understand I should be playing Spark. The challenge here is fire spells only. Why am I doing this? Because I hate myself. Frequently asked questions. Why am I doing fire only? Because I hate myself. Why am I not using the skills that do damage? Because it's fire only. There you go. How do you change your ascension? You can't. Is there any point in farming that mini boss? Not really, it was just along the way.
The Bastiri was once
You can just run straight past it, I think. I need one level. One level, I will be not strong, but stronger.
break a sweat.
I need one level.
Garukan favors me.
Need to be 46. FD, thank you so much for the prime, man.
Blocked for
You need more damage in Chipotle? Sounds like a smart man to me.
victory is mine. Will of the Marrakech.
Dots Loco, what's up, buddy?
I thought the Ezomites buried their dead. This must have been some battleground.
Promise me, guys, you'll never make this build. Please promise me. Jesus died for your sins, and Rax played Fire Sorcerer, so you don't have to. Don't let my sacrifice be in vain.
Ugh, the dead seem to rise in every direction.
Thank you, Robert. Do I have a planner link for this build? I sure do. The first step you're going to want to do is hit escape, log out. Then you're going to want to create anything else. Can you irradiate citadels? I think you can. You can juice the citadels, can't you? What's better, this or a crossbow wielding warrior? It's probably close.
It is bound to this place. Didn't break a sweat. Now, battle lord, accept your death. I'm carrying enough already.
Right. Oh, wag, but that's not a fire build. That's a frost build. Comet and frost wall are frost spells. This is a fire build only, which, if I can translate that, it means that this build is doomed to be a complete piece of shit forever, because fire skills are like
More gifted than he knows.
the worst thing ever made in any ARPG in POE2. So there is no saving this. Until we switch elements, we're just doomed. All that stuff is absolutely super powerful, but it's not fire. That's the problem. We have to play fire. That way everyone knows not to play fire. We're trying to save the people. It's without a doubt one of the most garbage builds I've ever played in any ARPG.
That might save your life.
No. The only thing wrong with fire is everything.
Yes?
All right, well, well, I don't know, man. My guy is a bullshit. Should I try to go do this? What if I get Tornado Bird? He's gonna kill me instantly. All right, let's go try. If you die, what's next? Probably make a warrior. I'm a Stormweaver, yeah. Yeah, it would be a shame if Tornado Bird kills me. Oh my god, all of these are terrible. I guess this? They're all terrible.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Wall of flame!
Come on, Tornado Bird. I'm rooting for you, buddy. Please, Tornado Bird. Come on, Tornado Bird. You can do it.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face. Natural selection breeds the mightiest foes. Hold your ground, if you can.
You will burn!
Okay, let's see what we have here.
This is just a warm-up.
Are the blood globules fine? Elrond, thanks for the prime, man.
Coagulated masses befall you. Don't fall behind.
All right. We're going to go for a little walk here, guys. I don't want any surprises. We're going to go for a little walk here. I'd like to do a little walkthrough first on hardcore, just to clean out the map. All right, now it's clean. Now when we walk by it, it's still gonna lower the pillars, but at least we got rid of most of the gym bobs. Okay, most of the gym bobs are gone now. So now this should be tolerable. Tornado bird, here we go.
We are only getting started.
What do we think? Skill speed here or what? Skill speed?
Mortality suits you in kind.
It's the Chimera. No tornado bird this time.
Yearns for your blood. To your inevitable downfall.
Chimera is a good, that's what we wanted. So that was, Chimera was pretty free. The difference between rolling Chimera and Tornado Bird is literally the difference between dying and continuing.
A trial well.
All right, so here I'm thinking I take the exposure. I think we take the exposure here, right? It's either elemental. I don't think I have enough mana to make this worth it. Unless I want to go this. I could respec and go full, all of this. Should I go double shock and so I can shock everything? I could either take... I'm thinking I take this. I'm thinking I take the exposure because I apply exposure. I think we just take the exposure here. Well, this all damage so it would work. Right, but this node says all damage gives you shock. Guys, all damage from hits contributes to shock chance. That's the whole point of this ascendancy. I already have nodes that make exposure really strong, so let's just go with this. Let's do this. Let's go with the exposure. Yeah, my upfront fire is low. It's a problem. Let's just go with the exposure. I apply exposure on all elites and bosses. And I have it up like 100% of the time, so it's good.
You bring some.
All right, guys, we ascended to the second level, which means our damage went from 0, 20% more. So 0 times 1.2. What's the damage there? 0 times 1.2. Oh yeah. We still do 0 damage. Yeah, it's still 0. Thank you. Let me check something here, guys. Okay. Monsters, please help me. Monsters, help. Get me. We can make a warrior and have more fun. Get me, monsters. Get me. I'm not going to let you kill me for free, but it shouldn't be that hard. NASA called back. It's still 0 confirmed. Thank you. Nice to have so many of you here on speed dial with connections. Appreciate it. I didn't add shock. I just increased the magnitude of the exposure. Dual string bow, huh? That's not what we wanted. Death's Harp. Bow fires 3 additional arrows? Whoa. Still garbage, though.
This tree has an abundance of energy. Good. Now the others.
This build scales, don't worry. I wish I could believe you, buddy. I don't think you've seen a full fire build. I don't mean to be all doom and gloom here, guys, but there is absolutely no hope. There's no hope here.
The old magic still thrives. A pale woman of melody. Impressive.
Guys, what would you rather watch? Me playing Fire Sorcerer or ads? I can increase my ads to 25 minutes an hour when I'm playing Fire Sorcerer if that would be more enjoyable, like this other streamer I know. If that would help. It's a hard choice. It's not even a function of, at this point, it's not even a function of anything except levels. If I can get about 10 levels from here without dying, doesn't matter where I am, I think I will be okay. Famous last words. But I need about 10 levels from here. You're level 23. Are you saying this is your first ARPG? Are you having fun playing? I'm one of the coolest and smartest streamers that you watch. Well, thank you. I am pretty smart, if I do say so myself. No, I mean, I'm not very smart. Look at the build I'm playing. I'm playing Fire Sorcerer. Can't be smart if you're playing that. What should you re-roll into? If you're new, Minion Witch is always the answer. Holy God, what was that? Oh, he has extra chaos damage. That's not. Double Exalted Orb in the campaign. Jesus, die. This my guy is so bad. Jesus. If Fire Sorcerer is so bad, how good is Fire Witch? Godly. Because Fire Witch just uses minions. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe Fire Witch is good with like a different ascendancy. I'm not really sure. Can't wait to fight the shield boys that are gonna destroy me. You use, yeah, Ice Wall is really good, but Fireball is terrible. It's a bullshit. What about Flame Blast? Did I get Flame Blast yet? I don't know. Is Flame Blast any good?
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Maracas fiend. Raven, I need you. Wilt and rot. Conquer! Conquer! Right of the fall. My love, I call to you. Wilt and rot.
Repulsive witch! May your misdeeds be cruel traitor. I shall bring the storm. Return to your grave! I must travel light.
Cast on Ignite Comet. Can't use Comet. It's ice.
Yes.
Guys, anything good, can't use it. We gotta use absolute garbage that no one would ever use just because we hate ourselves. 218. You cleared your first T13 map and you're playing my Ice Strike monk build? You picked a good one, man. The monks rule. Monsters get me, please. So I can make a warrior.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. The spirit's gone. Garcinia, join me.
I am here, my beloved.
Cannot stop me.
Your demise is welcome.
Grinding gear games. Okay.
At last it's open! Raise the first one! What is this? Graves! Isabel! Torko! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Solarite iron! Rejoin your kin, lost one. I will remember you. These plains, though twisted, hold beauty.
Yeah, Spark is an absolutely insane build. Super godly. Once you get some really good gear and you start frying. Okay, we're 48 in a 49 zone. I'm not gonna... I could probably fight Bellboy and kill him, but I don't want to risk it because I'm actually very close to getting significantly stronger. So we'll just come back in a little bit and kill him then. Or he might one-shot me again. You never know. Any good tips for an Atlas guide? Going straight to the bottom for the rares have additional modifiers, I think is really good. Don't I want to die? I do want to die, but I'm not going to give it to them for free. They're going to have to earn it. They're going to have to actually kill me. But yes, I've been rooting for the monsters the whole time. My running speed is cringe. What just happened to me? What just hit me for 99% of my health? I don't understand. What just hit me there? Does anybody have any idea? What was that? I don't have any idea what just hit me, actually. That's interesting. That was pretty cute. I told you guys, I want to die, but I'm not giving it to them for free. They're gonna have to actually kill me. doesn't appear that I have anywhere near the required defense to be here.
Alexei, will you take...
You've I don't. Yes. This. So. Yes.
All right. Back, did I miss you? Deeply. Minty one, deeply. RP Cal, or RP Cal, Random Hero, Evil D. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. You're falling asleep to the piano music. Good night, dude. Good night. Let's turn this in, get 2 points.
How can I...
I think such a different sort of melody to Maya Karas. Haunting.
I don't exactly know where to go. Is it this way? Might be. And then again, maybe not. Yeah, this is wrong. Am I doing? I'm doing cast on minion death, fireball. which is doing pretty much nothing. How do I like hardcore? I like hardcore a lot. It's fun. Makes everything actually matter. The amazing fire build is still going strong.
I cannot control this much flame.
I don't know if amazing is the word I would use, but we are still alive, barely. We almost died earlier. We almost got insta one-shotted by some trash mobs, but we live to fight another day. I look so happy playing it. Thank you. I didn't know I was such a talented actor. There is a reward at the end. If I can beat the campaign with this godforsaken build, then I only said I would play fire in the campaign. So then I could respec to something that actually does damage and does stuff. That would be so nice. I'm apparently just running through the game a little bit too quickly because I'm 2 levels below the zone. So that's not very smart. Imagine playing a shit build and being 2 levels below the zone. Not very smart. That's not very smart. What's going on in here, boys? Anything? Why do we hate the build? It does no damage, has no survivability. I'm crying. That pretty much wraps it up. What's my personal best on hardcore SSF? What do you mean PB? Like fastest campaign, like speed of clearing the campaign, or who's my highest level or highest map I've cleared? Or I have 2 80s right now. I have a 80 Pathfinder and I have an 80 Witch. They're both alive. They're chilling. If I just played my Witch all day long, I'd probably be like level 92 right now or something. Assuming I haven't died. I'm trying to get these 5 bars before I fight this boss for 2 reasons. One, I'm 2 levels below the zone, and the second reason is the next node is going to be pretty good, actually. The next node will actually be pretty good. Gonna get some extra damage here if I can pick it up. And by God, I can use all the help I can get in the damage department. you'd be more impressed with the end game if people didn't pause all the time. I pause sometimes, but I only pause if I'm in grave danger. The pausing needs to go. I would be in favor of it, but I don't think they're going to get rid of it. It's too good for the average player for them to get rid of it, I think. It would make hardcore more interesting at the cost of lowering the quality of life of so many players, so maybe you disable it only for hardcore or something, or maybe only on bosses. I have no idea, but we can't ruin the game for a ton of people just to protect the integrity of a small portion of the player base. You could argue that there is some skill in pausing, like you have to actually pause before you die. A lot of the deaths happen so fast you can't even pause in time. So it's almost like a skill to be to pause in time to save yourself. I need 1 bar of XP. Is there 1 bar of XP somewhere around here? There we go. Alright. Well, I think it is entirely possible this guy could kill me, and my build is particularly bad against this boss because he just chain summons ads, which is bad, but alright, here we go.
Face your judgment, Marraketh wench.
The Marrakech do not forgive, nor do they forget. You are burned! These walls are oppressive. Who chooses to live this way?
Dang it, I went the wrong way. What's my favorite class so far? All of the classes are fine. For me, it's archetypes that are bad. Fire is bad, crossbows are bad, maces are bad. Armor is bad. If you play an armor build, if you play a fire build, if you play crossbow build. Like, crossbow builds are strong. They just feel horrible to play. What's the best sorcerer build to play? Frostwall is good, Comet is good, Spark is good. Any of those? Okay. I could be wrong, but I think at 52 is when I get my amulet. The amulet will definitely make me stronger. So I might try to get to 52 before I fight Icy Boy. I also need to go back and kill Taco Bell boy. Before we move up. Yeah, 58 is a million light years away. Oh, I'm only 49 right now? God, I thought I was 50. Oh no, dude. I thought I was 50. I'm only 49? Oh god, no. Seems to be taking forever. To level up my guy here. How do I get all of them with one cast? I'm using scatter shot.
This mad wolf make you howl like a rabid special.
This is a dangerous zone, so we're gonna have to give this zone some respect, and unfortunately. We're gonna have to give the zone some respect. Okay. Oh. Ow. Still only 49. I believe we need to be 52.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
There is just a man, nothing more. This artifact bears the symbol of a curse. Solarite flame!
Okay. It might be candle mass to the right. Or to the left, I mean. Okay, I need 3 bars for 50. Might get a power increase at 50. I can't really remember. Maybe. Gonna have to go back and kill 2 of these bosses here. Am I gonna go Avatar of Fire? Avatar of Fire. What is that? Avatar of Fire. Sounds familiar. It is Avatar of Fire. A really bad keystone. What does it do? Really bad keystone in the warrior area. It makes you do 25% less damage? That sounds sweet. Let's see, 0 with 25% less. And it converts all of your damage to fire.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
All of my damage is currently fire, so that does not sound like it would help me.
The elements call to me.
I thought there would be a checkpoint at the stairs so I could go back. Oh, wait. Can I use this checkpoint to go back to that checkpoint? Wait, what's the point, Grinding Gear Games? I have this checkpoint. Are you telling me, is there another checkpoint on this map somewhere? Don't tell me you have a map with one checkpoint. You can use it? You have to zoom out. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's... I would have never figured that out, but thank you. With your help, I figured it out. Guess I'm gonna get the mana regen and then, well, yeah, I would have never figured that out. All right, we're gonna fight four bosses in a row. We're gonna fight Bellboy, Candlemass, Wolf Boy, and then Archer Boy, back to back to back to back, essentially. So here we go. Here goes 4 bosses in a row with essentially no break that could, any one of them could kill me, actually. Ugh. 51, I get this. 52, I get my omelet. 58, I get my staff. So these are the things that I'm hoping for. If I was willing to drop... Do I have 9 spirit? I do. I could pick up Grim Feast and drop the cast on minion death. I could pick up Grim Feast, drop the cast on minion death. And then I could get a colossal survivability increase. I think I have to do this. I'm gonna do this. Raging Spirits... well, actually, Raging Spirits can stay. But cast on minion death is gone. I'm gonna have to fix my guy here. With 4 bosses in a row, I better actually try to figure this out. I just use nothing here. Can Raging Spirits apply fire exposure? I don't even think, if that's true, I don't even think I need Solar Orb anymore. Okay. How good are my resistances here? They're actually pretty good. The effective here is 54, and the effective here is 41. That's pretty good, actually. Alright. Let's not play games. Let's just do the resistances. I feel like... Let's see. I'm about to get... What am I? I already have the cold, so the cold is never going to improve. The lightning will improve, but the lightning's only going to improve... Lightning's only going to improve in Act 3, so I guess the long-term play would be to do cold here. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to revive at checkpoint to spawn the monsters so I can double my energy shield here, because now I can double it. It doesn't look like they can apply fire exposure, so it's not working. The fire exposure is not working here. Supported skills apply fire exposure. Oh, when they ignite an enemy. Oh. Oh, I see. It works. The problem is my minions are so unbelievably dog shit. My minions are so garbage that they can't do enough damage to make it work. Okay. Well. So instead, the question would be, the new question is, what could I give Raging Spirits that would actually help me? I don't need you to do damage. I need you to do supporty stuff. Physical damage is pinning. 100% chance to blind on hit. Blind, maybe? Can they blind? What else could they do? Maim or Culling Strike, yeah. Let's make them blind and maim. I really wish I had a better gem here, but I don't. But I do have 1,013s. I don't need Infernal Legion. I don't need instability. I'm not using my minions for anything anymore. They're not doing anything for me. They're just supposed to be supporty boys. I can't even rely on them to apply fire exposure because they don't do enough damage. Let's see if we can get them. Can we get them to apply blind and maim? Let's see if we can get that to happen. Jesus, man. What's that red thing? Oh yeah, I see the blind. Is the red thing the maim? Okay, this isn't working, so we need to go somewhere more simple like here. Yeah, I see the blind. Okay, this is good. Just trying to double my energy shield real quick here. There we go. All right. Now we go. Oh, when you switch zones, it drops it? Son of a bitch, man. I hate my life. Alright. Let's try to just get a little bit of a boost. This is taking way too long. And then they disappear really quickly too. So if you don't pick them up right away, you don't get to pick them up at all. Stupid. So now I pick them all up. And there's a degen on the ground, so I can't even walk over it. Let's just fight the goddamn boss over this. Yeah. Over this.
What foul energy gives life to you?
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
I can't build Grim Feast in this zone because every single monster drops degen on the ground. You have to literally insert it into your rectum in order to pick up the things. They disappear, and the thing shreds my energy shield in 1 millisecond, so every time I step on it, I actually just end up losing energy shield than gaining it. Fucking unbelievable, man. How many mechanics in a row must there be to make sure that I don't get to use this thing? Insane. Absolutely unbelievable how garbage this is. Here we go, boys. 0 Grim Feast Wolf boy.
Don't stop.
I know what this
The
is,
beast hungers.
and it is not good.
This Antilopa has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I
King Kongor, how we doing, buddy?
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
First one's iron. Run, little rabbit. No escape. Oyana! Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Burn away.
Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye.
Manipulative whore! How dare you offend me? After all I've given you! Desolation. Solstice of pain. Desolation. I smell your blood.
No ice phase? God, I love life.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness. It consumes
Everything's good over here, Mr. Kongor. We're just chilling with the worst build ever in hardcore SSF.
the beast. I found messages. Desert. From the Vastiri.
Okay, 2 more bosses in a row that could kill me.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
I don't know why. Actually, if you watch me fight that guy again, every time that he was done with an attack, I kind of ran up to him to try to bait him into, I don't know, doing anything except for phasing. I was like, hello, sir. I know you're going to do your poetry thing, but would you like to instead take a swing at me? May I entice you to take a swing at me? He was like, yes, I would. I'm like, okay. So maybe you can bait him into swinging at you. All right. We need... If I can gain 1.5 levels, I will be significantly stronger. Nothing great, but in 2 levels will be the first time where I ever actually do something that resembles actual damage. I still have to go kill Taco Bell Boy. I have not forgotten. What in the fuck, Grinding Gear Games? There's 2 crabs here. Why can't I move? It's a bullshit. So these guys are level 51. It's pretty juicy for XP. Why am I not going to kill Taco Bell? Well, he's killed more of my hardcore characters than anybody, so... I'm kind of waiting for 52 to go kill him. 52, I will be a lot stronger. I should be able to dodge his abilities just fine. Trust me, I've died to him enough where I think I know what to do, but I'm not taking any chances. I did not come this far to die for free. In 1.5 levels, I'll be a lot stronger. Right now I'm doing 2.6 damage. It's going to be a lot higher than that. It's going to be over 3 for sure. It's definitely going to be over 3. Taco Bell guy seems easy compared to most bosses. Well, if his bell attack hits you, you just essentially just die and it reaches the entire screen. Don't ask me how I know that. He can kill you. I don't know if he can kill me if I walk in with 2.7k effective HP. I might actually just be able just to stand there and tank it, but I don't want to find out. But this XP is going up so slowly, man. I was thinking I would wait to fight this guy till 52, but if he can kill me, I'll just let him. That is not what I wanted. That is not where I wanted. Shit on.
There is power in this magic. I can feel it. You
what to do. Wow. Oh my god. Look at that 53 dick smasher. That is very nice. Wait, what?
Young one.
I am a with the tail.
Is hardcore permadeath? Your character moves to softcore, which is just as bad. The disgrace is
The Halani gates
worse than death. It's like Hermione said. We could be killed, or worse, expelled. It's like that. We could be killed, or worse, migrated to softcore.
From what I can see, the Faridan have been preparing for war. This night now grows warm. Willow Thematic Head. Didn't break a sweat.
Very first fight, 2 yellows. Okay. Okay. We need to hit 52. 52, then we go kill Bellboy.
You will burn.
Are you still alive? My god. Did I ever post the peacock build? I made a planner for it, but I didn't post it on YouTube yet. I don't know if many people are looking for builds anymore. I haven't posted a YouTube video in like a week, but I have this crazy mantra, guys. If I don't have a video to post, I just don't post a video. What I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to vomit as much content as I can, and I'm supposed to jam ads down your throat and tell you to download Raid Shadow Legends 30 times a week. That's what I'm supposed to do. I know what I'm supposed to do. But here's what I do. I just Just don't, if I don't have a video to make, I just don't make one. I just wait until there's something actually meaningful to post, and then I make a video. When is Warrior's going to be my next character? Do a Rage Gaming review video. I think Rage Gaming has gotten enough enough of an ass beating from Lily. Rage Gaming did say that they were going to make changes to their channel because there were okay. Here's the crazy thing. Here's the craziest thing for me about Rage Gaming, right? And I wish I would have taken a screenshot of it because I actually couldn't believe that this happened. But then I went out, I was going out to eat with Sarah. I saw it on my phone. I should have taken a screenshot of it, but I didn't. I was like, I'll just go eat and I'll look at it later. I came back and it was gone. Anyway, this is what happened. Lily said Rage Gaming is terrible content creator. All their info is wrong. They clickbait everybody in every game. They're garbage, right? That's what Lily said. Rage Gaming posted a response video where they said, hey, we try to make really good content. We pour our heart and souls into this, da-da-da-da-da. Because it's a team of like 3, I think, right? Now, here's the most unbelievable part for me of the whole thing. One of their commenters that had one of the most upvotes, that had like, I don't know, it was like at the top of the video, it was like 100 upvotes. And he said, it's not so much that you guys are trying to feed us incorrect information, da-da-da-da-da. It's really you're clickbaiting. You always tell people, most insane one-shot 20 trillion damage build. And it's mostly that you just trying to clickbait everybody to clicking on your videos. Rage Gaming responded to this comment, and their response I found more shocking than anything. Anything that Lily said, anything that they said, anything that they've ever done. Rage Gaming commented, and I don't have the quote, I don't have the screenshot. I wish I did, but I don't have it. What they said was essentially, yeah, well, we hate the way that YouTube works, but clickbaiting is the way to be a content creator. So this is how we rationalize it. We can clickbait you as much as we want, but as long as we make really good content, then the clickbaiting is fine. And I sat there and I read it and I was like, okay, so if I could repeat back to you what you just said, as long as you judge your own videos to be worthy of watching, you are allowed via title, thumbnail, and description to deceive people into clicking it, and that's totally fine. I must have read it like 6 times. I was like, as long as you, okay, as long as you judge your own video to be worthy of watching, then clickbaiting, lying, da-da-da-da-da is fine. I was like, that is a crazy, crazy take, man. That is a crazy defense. So they just, they admit that, so essentially what I take that paragraph to mean is you admit that you just clickbait everything that you do. Okay. And it's fine because it's just a necessary evil. And you just think you make really good videos, so it doesn't matter. I was like, Jesus. That to me is more incriminating than any of the other discussions.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, it's like the end justifies the means, or hate the game, not the player. It's like, if you look at my videos, you'll see me sometimes on a video, you'll see me say, this is the best build for beginners. That's what my Minion Witch thumbnail says. Best build for beginners. I wholeheartedly believe that that is a true statement. I haven't seen a build better for beginners. You press one button, it's super tanky, it has insane defense, you don't even have to get in the fights. I put best build for beginners because I genuinely believe, after playing all the classes, that is the best build that you could play as a beginner. You don't see me put that on any other video. Ice Strike Monk leveling guide, the thumbnail says 640,000 damage in one rotation. And then the very first clip in the video is me fighting Doryani, the final boss, and I hit him for 640,000 damage in one rotation. For me, clickbait is when you say something that isn't true. That to me is clickbaiting. I try to post exactly what I think or exactly what the video is about. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like, so many people do it. Like, it's hard to isolate rage gaming because, I don't know, like, they all do it. I mean, it's whatever.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
The homeboy told his viewers to chance Ingenuity and Temporalis. Who said that? Rage gaming. Wait, do you mean, I don't get it. You mean chance the base to get chance the base, or to take the legendaries and apply a chance to it? I don't know what you guys are referring to. What is there, like some video or something? What did you say? The best divinity farming. Divinity? Yeah, so, yeah, I'm so confused. I thought, is my understanding not correct here? I thought boss-only uniques can't be chance-orbed, which is why you chance-orb stellar amulets for Astral Mentis, whatever the hell it's called.
This mine was sealed with some still inside.
Oh, I see. That's why you guys are laughing about it. I didn't get it. So he's telling them to do something impossible. Is the whole idea here? You want to know one very dangerous thing, in particular with PoE? Not only because of how the game works, but because of like the audience that watches it. Usually, the sweat lords are the ones who watch PoE content. It's a much more serious gaming audience than, let's say, Diablo 4. It's not just rage gaming. A lot of content creators do this. I've seen them do this in Diablo 4. Let me give you an example. I had an encounter with a content creator that went extremely negative one time. So Diablo 4 was just announced, and so every content creator and their mom tried to come over to Diablo 3 and start streaming Diablo 3 when it was just really me, Woody, and Riker. It was just us three. And Bloodshed. Me, Woody, Riker, Bloodshed. We were the only four streamers really blasting the game. Then all of a sudden, the next day after D4 was announced, we had like 20 content creators that were trying to stream D3, grab the whole audience in preparation of D4. Okay, whatever, it makes sense. Anyway, I was playing one day, and one of my viewers said, Rax, for the love of everything, please drop what you're doing. You have to watch this video, please. And I go, oh no, what is this? And I don't even remember his name. I couldn't even tell you his name, but there's a new content creator trying to cash in on the Diablo scene. And he made a video how they're the fastest way to level in Diablo 3. He said, Rax, please, I'll give you my firstborn, anything. Watch this on stream and react to it. I was like, oh no, all right. So the video started. He was really upbeat. Hey guys, this is, I don't even know his name. This is JC here. I'm coming at you. We're moving into the Diablo hype. All right, this is my first Diablo video. It's going to be sick. This is going to be the fastest way to level up. And then he was like, okay. By far, the fastest way to level up is to get a power level. And you're going to have one of your really high friends come over here, and we're just going to turn up the difficulty really, really high to T6. Now here's the thing. Now we're going to go to this zone here, and then I'm going to follow him around. Look at my XP bar. Guys, we tried this. I got from 1 to 70 in less than an hour. Now it's really dangerous here, so you're going to want to follow right behind him so you get the XP and pick up the loot and da-da-da-da-da. And yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. So yeah, in conclusion, the fastest way to level up is to get your really strong friend to power level you, and then follow behind him and leech the XP. I hope this helped you guys. Now, some of you might not know D3, but it is not an exaggeration. I'm not kidding. Everything that he said was actually wrong. It's actually, the whole thing was wrong, actually. First thing he said was the highest tier that you can open was T6 leveling up. That's not true. You can level up T16. First of all, when people are expecting a leveling video, you're expecting that you actually level yourself. Anybody knows that someone can power level you. Then he said the fastest way to do it was to go to these random campaign zones. I mean, at the time, what are those things called? What are the things called where you stand in the middle? I can't remember what they're called. Those things are actually the fastest, but they didn't exist at the time. So the fastest way was actually to go to the cow level. So you could actually start in T16 in the cow level. And he said it took him under an hour. I can level up 1 to 70 with someone's help in 60 seconds, standing in the cow level. And then he said you have to follow behind him to get the XP. It's completely wrong. It's zone wide. Everything that he said, every single piece of information, where you go, how you do it, the highest level, every single piece of info he gave you was wrong. And the whole video was supposed to be about a logical person would conclude that it was actually about leveling yourself, not someone just leveling you to max level. So, I didn't want to be that guy, but I actually was trying to help him. And I didn't even tell my stream that I did this. After my stream, I messaged him, and I found his Discord. I sent him a message. I said, "Hey man, I'm a content creator for D4 for years. I just saw the video that you posted. Like, I'm trying to be nice. I'm actually trying to help you. The D3 community that is still around, that is watching this, they know the game, and they're laughing pretty hard at your video, man. And what I'm trying to help you here is, I think you just guessed on everything, and you got like pretty much everything here wrong. If I were you, I would take down this video, and I would do a little bit more research, because the D3 community that still watches, they've been playing this game for like 10 years. They're not stupid. They know a lot of these answers. And it was kind of a rough way for you to start. And again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm actually trying to help you. The worst thing I could do is just leave you alone and just let the build continue to catch fire or whatever. And he actually did take down the video, but he sent me a response, and he was very upset. Who do I think I am? I don't own the category. He's an up-and-coming person, and he's going to remember me for doing this, and I'm the reason why the people have been commenting on his video all these negative things. Bro, I didn't even know about the video until my chat told me to read it, and it was already all over Reddit. I actually never saw him post another video again, and I can't even remember his name. But yeah, every single piece of info in his video, all of it, everything was wrong. All of it, every single thing. Crazy. Bro, you cannot come into this, a category that's been around for 10 years and is mostly dead. The people who watch these videos, they know this game. Was his name Elon? Rax is such a gatekeeper. Yeah, I'm such a gatekeeper. Do you guys see me at the end of every single one of my streams rating a baby streamer, trying to promote them and telling them to keep going? God, I'm such a gatekeeper. I oppress so many content creators, it's crazy. That was me, Rax. I ruined your life. No, I saved you, buddy. You owe me Chipotle. Karn's, Darth, Love Muscle, Evil D, Random Hero. Thank you so much for the subs and the prize. Kicked out of rat runs for having area damage on their armor. Oh, area damage. Jesus. Here's the $1 million question. If I could talk to him again, I just have one question for him. Simple one. If you believe what you typed to me, if you believe that I'm wrong, da-da-da-da-da, your video is great, da-da, if you believe all of these things, fine. I do have one question, and I'll leave you alone. The question is, why did you take down your video? If someone messages me, I mean, it's happened before, take down your Diablo leveling guide, it's completely wrong. I respond back to them, I go, tell me what's wrong about it. I dare you. What's wrong about it? Oh, right. Nothing. I don't take down my video, so... I don't take down my videos, so... Why did you take down your video? If you were right and I was wrong. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I can drill life on this or something. 5% increased life. That's pretty good, right? Probably would have preferred flat life, right? Okay, so we are at 2.6 before. What are we at now? Oh, I bet I know why. I bet I know why it only went up a little bit. It actually is 1,000,000 times stronger. It's because it's factoring in this cast speed. But this cast speed is a bullshit. Okay. All right. Taco Bell boy, here we go. Am I going to play season 34? I don't know. I'm toying with the idea, actually, of playing it. I don't know. Do you guys have any interest in watching me play D3? Or nah? If I played, it wouldn't be for long. It'd be a day or two. Yes, 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 I'll be playing. Yes, it's worth a stream. Yes, yeah, dude. Yep, go for it. It sounds fun. Well, guys, I have really good news. I watched this leveling video, and you can get to level 70 in under 1 hour as long as you have a really strong friend helping you. You've never watched me play D3? D3 is how I became, maybe some of you don't know this, but D3 is actually how I became a content creator. I streamed it all day for 4 years. I think the video is gone and the content creator, I think he took it down, and I genuinely don't know his name. Rax is a POE noob that doesn't play Diablo anymore. You want to know one interesting thing that a lot of people don't know about Diablo 3? The end game of Diablo 3, the leaderboard pushing, actually takes a lot of skill and knowledge. It's actually tough. It's not like the pit, where the pit, it takes 0 skill. You just have God gear, you run in a straight line, and you beat it in 2 minutes. Diablo 3 endgame pushing is actually extremely difficult. Especially with all the cheaters in the game. Like, let me put it this way. If let's take a barbarian, right? A barbarian in Diablo 4. If I give, you know, somebody who's played some Diablo 4, you know, they can press the buttons. They understand the basics of the game. If I give somebody a Paragon 300 barbarian, godly gear, and a godly build, and they go into whatever, pit 100 or 150, whatever it is that they're smashing, say pit 150, and they go against me, we're going to get about the same time, right? You run through the map, you fight the boss. Like, the difference between their time and my time, if we both have the same character, is going to be like within 20 seconds, probably. There's like no difference, right? Now let's go to Diablo 3. Diablo 3, someone that, you know, knows the game. They know how to make a character. They're not stupid. If I give them a full Whirlwind Barb, and I have the Whirlwind Barb, and we see who can clear a higher GR, I will decimate them. It's not going to be close. I'm going to crush them. Because it's tough. Like, you have to know a lot of things. You have to know how to manipulate the map. And it's 15 minutes of actually really concentrating and trying to make really good decisions. It's not easy, actually. And sometimes the boss fight, it's not as hard as like Elden Ring or this game, but sometimes the boss fight is not free either. And how you fight the boss can determine whether you win or lose, even if you play perfectly through the map. It's 30 times harder. It's not the same. Which makes it fun. Like when you learn a lot about Diablo 3, it's pretty rewarding. Then you can do like some crazy ass clears that you couldn't do before. There are so many like really awesome maps that are lost within like the first 2 minutes, and it's hard to even recognize that it's lost. I haven't tried the double ember thing. My brain's already not working doing one of them. What's my DPI? I got no idea. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe like 3,000 or something. 2,500. Here we go, boys. Taco Bell guy. This guy has killed more of my hardcore characters than any boss. Good. Getting a bunch of free damage here. Bitch! It's crazy. You want to know what's the sad part? This is the powerful version of my character. This is the strong version. My guy is an absolute and complete trash can. That was the strong version of my character. Like, I have a staff coming at 58, but my guy is still terrible. God, I gotta be honest, I thought I was gonna be a lot stronger than that. Let's drop this and go wild shards, I guess. Because I don't give a shit about my raging spirits and cast on death anymore. Yeah, I think we go wild shards here. Chris just gifted $20 and said Chipotle. Thank you, kind sir. Oh, by the way, I just remembered something. I can actually get stronger here. I forgot something. All right. This. There we go. That's huge, actually. You cast it at the right time, but isn't it just a 20% chance on wild shards? What do you mean cast at the right time? It's bugged. If you cast it after 3 or 4 shots, it'll proc every time. Huh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. This is cheating. Jesus. This guy is a cheater. Eh.
Just don't touch me, Faridan.
Yeah, it's gonna be removed. Unethical. Yeah, if you get your timing perfectly, I was like, wait a minute, you can time it? And I was like, okay, where's the timing here? Oh yeah, it does work. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be removed. Amber noob salad.
Young one.
Ember noob salad. Ember noob salad. All right. Let's do one more zone here. Does SSF have to be hardcore? Nope. So you might as well go hardcore, because if you die, you just move to softcore anyway. So there's no reason not to go hardcore. You die in hardcore. Well, actually, that's not technically true, because the stashes are different. The stashes are different. So with wild shards, wait a minute, I can actually do something different, right? With wild shards, I don't need scatter shot, do I? Or do you still, yeah, you don't need, okay, if you do that, then you don't need this. Yeah, hi, Ken. Hi. Hello. May I? Sit? Good girl. All right, let's try this. Arcane tempo is 40%. But doesn't that just make it cast faster? DM is here. DM, thank you so much for the raid, man. How you doing, buddy? We're playing Fortnite later if you want to play. There's a bug here that I was just made aware of. DM, are you familiar with the support gem Wild Shards that gives you all the extra projectiles? Look, I get it on every cast. I found a way to make Fire Sorcerer work. You just cheat. Look at this. I have it every time. It's just it's a timing thing. It's like you're playing Guitar Hero. Oh, Jungrown figured this out? Is he the one that figured it out? I don't know. Someone, Einstein just told me about this. It's actually pretty easy to do. I feel like this is kind of cheating though, isn't it? can actually do it pretty easily. Anyway, thanks for the raid, bud. I'll get you back. Or is it time for you to go get a Dave's double or what? Dude, when you come to visit here, I'm gonna take you to a different hamburger place. Have you ever had Culver's before?
The traitor must be sealed within these doors.
You haven't ever had Culver's. And I'm certain you've never had Runza. You've never had Runza and you've never had Culver's. Wow. Dude, you're in for a treat, man. I've had almost, not all of them, but I've had almost every fast food thing in the United States. I've been around. And I think Culver's and Runza are both of them are top 5. Like they're actually god tier. Both of them. Gonna be big good. What's number 1? I think if I had to pick top 4, if I could only, well, thank God, there's top. Okay, I'll pick 5. If I could pick 5, only 5 fast food places that continue, and the other ones are all gone. They have to be like fast food, multiple locations. I would pick Chipotle. Damn, dude. I don't know. This is rough. I guess I'm going to lose Amigos. That's too bad. Am I really willing to lose Amigos? All right. Well, top 5, I'd say In-N-Out, Culver's, Runza, Chipotle, Taco Inn. I think that's the top 5. I think that's top 5. Runza, Culver's, Chipotle, Taco Inn, In-N-Out Burger. I think that's the. Those are the top 5 goated. In-N-Out has the worst fries. I've heard that. I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember In-N-Out's fries. I'll take your word for it. For me, best fries by far, no comparison, nothing close, nothing even close, is Runza. I think Runza has the best fries by a huge margin. I take Runza's fries every time over anything. Five Guys has close to the industry's worst fries. Long John Silver's exists, and Burger King exists, so maybe not quite the industry's worst, but F tier for sure. The Five Guys fries are always greasy and soggy and undercooked, without exception, every time. If they cooked the fries maybe 50% longer, then maybe we could have a conversation about having them be edible. But they're soggy, they're greasy, they're extremely undercooked every time. Terrible. Should you have frozen Runzas shipped to you? Runza's hard to beat, man. runs is very hard to beat. Yep. What?
There is power in this art. I can feel it. Quantum machine! Broken! Must continue our advance!
Noxious Sector. Wrath of the king!
How is this possible?
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! The Maracas will fall! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me! Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war!
You deserve it! And I shall give you another!
We shall finish this! But not today.
Jesus Christ, those ads.
Mark my words, Daman-Ra. I will return you to death.
Murder the boss, almost died of the ads. GG's.
The very sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Sarka's wisdom.
Rax, I gave you a sub. I figured I owe you one. I've been slogging it out on Warrior and Mercenary, not having a good time, so I switched to the Ice Strike Monk, and now I'm nuking everything. I found an amulet called Astramentus, and now I'm Mitch, and now I'm rich, all thanks to you. Dude, you literally had the roughest start ever. Mercenary into Warrior. Only Satan starts Mercenary into Warrior, buddy. I'm glad you're having fun now. It's hilarious that with this little cheaty thing, this cheaty thing only makes this build, like, playable. It doesn't even make the build, like, great. Like, maybe it makes it great in the end game. I don't even feel like this is even that powerful. Nice, Oliver. You have 125 divines set up. Jesus. The Eye Strike monk that you guys saw me play in that build only costs 12 divines. So I can't even imagine what a 100 divine character would be like. It's like straight out of a fairy tale. Oh, considered casting. Oh, okay. Callie, Jesus fucking God. How many times are you gonna do that? God. Callie sure loves to jump on my arm. Yeah, here we go. This makes sense. We can drop Ember Noob Salad for this. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Thank you. You spent 39 divines on a 60 spirit, 3 skill amulet. Jesus, that's so good. Okay. You killed the T18 map boss before you completed the T9 map quest? Jesus. That's some flying right there. All right, guys. I'm probably going to hang it up here for tonight. I'm going to go eat. I'm actually starving. Big thank you again to DM for the raid. Why don't we do our favorite thing where we raid a baby streamer? All right. La mejor build de juego. The best build, huh? All right. Let's go down further. Okay. Can we find somebody? At least this streamer reads full messages of chat and checks his objectives. What about this guy, guys? This guy is better than your favorite streamer. Oh, yeah. What about this guy? Oh, he's doing Eye Strike? You guys like this guy? What do you think? Disco Mayhem? I mean, it has to be him, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's got to be this guy. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much has to be, right? Disco Mayhem, better than your favorite streamer. All right, guys. Tomorrow we'll do some more Endgame. We'll cheat some more with the fire build. Thank God we found a way to cheat and do, like, at least average damage. Thank God. Riven, thanks for continuing your sub, buddy. Have an absolutely fantastic night. Guys, let's say hi to Disco Mayhem. Later, guys. What was the cheat? If you just put on wild shards and tap it correctly, the wild shards stay up forever. It's great. Good night, guys.